Hello, hello, Metroidvania here, and it's time to apparently unmute my microphone because, well, I turned the microphone on, I just apparently also muted it in the mixer. Anyway, time to get down to the more Unreal action because, well, I was already doing it, so I might as well be streaming it. I really need a consistent stream schedule because, well, I just kind of haphazardly been doing it lately, and it has not been probably the best. I don't know. It's just usually whenever I'm already sitting here, like all the game dev stuff. It's always whenever I have time. And when I have time, just seems so random. You know, like just isn't kind of what I'm hoping for as far as um, streaming schedule. Kind of cleaning up some of this so it's a little less like it's bizarre artifacting crap. You know, it needs to be a little bit better than that, I think. What I often find is that the flattening tool can often make things look much better than normal because just like, it chips away from things in such a way that kind of makes it look a little more realistic. You just kind of move a little bit and just tap the button, and it tends to create a much better thing. But you usually kind of want to smooth it or erode it or something just so it gets rid of those really sharp edges that I've been making. Because, well, it's pretty unusual for mountains to be like that. Like, it's not like totally impossible, but usually it's because something broke off and they're not just all like that. And at the very top, they're usually wind eroded, not just all sticking up crazy. Some guys like, but you'll never make these yourself, blah, blah, blah. Sure you will. I need to get a way through so the water can get through there, otherwise it makes no sense. Hey Mike, how's it going? I decided to continue my game dev, well, actually on stream instead of just sitting there in front of it all night like I did last night, pretending like I'm being useful. Nice, nice. Any night you're in front of YouTube watching someone play with Unreal Engine can't be that bad, right? Can never be that bad. I'm letting the meshes dictate the art here. Sounds good to me. Those shinies aren't going to hunt themselves, you know? I think I go over to here. I'm going to have them go down through this into like its own little area, but I think I will at least make it look semi-realistic, that the stakes are in something. Yeah. It's a pretty fantastic music pack with a whole bunch of sound effects. I might actually just go buy that. It's on a Humble Bundle, so it's like 20 bucks for 50 different sound packs. So this time I won't get completely screwed over and discover all my sounds are copyrighted or whatever. Like last time. Hopefully. Question mark. Try to do that. Drop them off in here. I can give them something of a ramp down here or something if I want. Yeah, I guess I broke something or something. I don't even know how I did it, but I switched to a an open world map so that this way I could well, it wouldn't load everything automatically. Basically, what I was already doing in RPGMaker, it just does automatically. And in doing that, it broke something. I don't know. One of the things that I was using for all the bridges broke, so I made a whole new one. And the new one is somewhat better, I would think. I mean, it's what these are right here. So I'll pull one out and show you how it works. There's this really cool thing that you can do in the engine that is pretty much makes things you can make a lot of graphics. It does a lot of the work for you. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on its side, I guess. I'm gonna make it larger because I want it to be something you can never mind. This is the old one, and the old one, I don't know what caused this problem. I think it's the old one, right? No, it's not. This is the new one. Never mind. This is the new one. So forget the problem. So I go ahead and position it however I want. I can grab these little spline things here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this here, and then I can just move them out here and make more. Tilt them around, do weird things with them, and I can make more going in other weird directions, and suddenly you have this weird path that's just made out of nothing. Out of one asset, and suddenly it's a whole thing. So now that, and see, it was this thing that made it. But more importantly, all those paths are made out of just this one little mesh. It looks like this. That's it. Apparently it can just sit there and, you know, just meld it around and make it all weird and bend it in funny ways, and it's just the whole thing now. And I could do that with any mesh. But originally the thing was using these, and that's what I was making the paths with, and they were they broke. They wouldn't support my character anymore. My character just passed through, and I couldn't find anything. I spent like half a day researching, trying to figure out what broke, and at the end of the day I could find nothing that was even close to, like, I tried a lot of solutions and nothing was even close to what I was looking for. And I was like, oh. Yeah, now I have this thing here. Oh yeah, I made it so these things spawn in now. And if you get far enough away, actually I'll go far enough away up here if I can see them. I can't see them there. I took away the things so they can't move at the moment, but that's okay. Yep. And they vanish now. That's my memory management now. Before they were just kind of awkwardly spawning in, and now they are a lot less awkward. Yeah, now I have these, and they're all like bent and cool and weird and much more, I guess, disturbing than the other ones, so. Because the other ones are just so perfect. I'm definitely going to meld them in like weird ways so that they're much more awkward. And you can most definitely fall between the larger cracks if you're not careful. Those aren't that far apart. These ones up here are a lot worse. I need a respawn system. I haven't made one yet, so yeah. I just need a plane that basically teleports the player effectively. Can I even make this jump? I don't know. When I put it together I didn't worry about them. Okay, I can also just fall too. That's a good plan as well. I'm gonna do this to cheat, but I don't have a kill plane yet, so I need that. I added this in, and I don't think that's actually all that possible. Let's add a spline point right there. We'll do our very own impression of only up. Probably not going to go that way. There should be more than a. This is supposed to be like the first of the areas, so things shouldn't be that difficult. I mean, my lack of jumping with a keyboard notwithstanding. I need to make the foreigners invisible, or make them vanish if they once they've spawned their things. Then only I want them there like so I can position them. That's about it. I could actually make that a way up. Just literally have to grab a rope and go up. That's one thing that I'm starting to see is I need to be careful about them going out of bounds. I even gave them a big statue that could climb up too. I mean, after seeing this, you can see how easy it would have been to make only up. Just saying. A lot of these are just going to cover the places where I want to have some sort of puzzles or things like, or jumping things or something. Until I put them in, because I haven't made all the platforms. I made one platform. I made this fine beastie right here. But it's kind of a one-way. And it follows a spline. It's only a one-way because it's rigged to go back if you get off it. But it doesn't move you back, so... It goes whoop, all the way back. I can program it to just sit there and loop the whole time, though. It shouldn't be that hard. Technically, I could just do all those like that. Just with splines. That's probably fine. I mean, I just make two versions of it. One that's loops and one that doesn't. There's a problem with the hills here where like it kind of blockades her a bit. I don't like that. Looking down, it's great, but... Still haven't made a jump cast yet. She just does fall like an idiot. I'll make one eventually. I'm not sure I want to do blood water on these. I haven't decided yet. I still haven't fixed the river thing because that's just broken, but I think what I'm going to do is actually just use a lake. I'm just going to cheat. Apparently, I looked it up, and in versions 5.1 and 5.2, the river blueprint is bugged. And there's nothing about it being fixed yet, so... I'm not expecting much anytime soon. No. I could use the built-in water system. That thing is so finicky and weird, I hate it. I mean, it still looks cool. But... it's just... it's got problems. Yes. Grab a lake. Put a lake right here. Gonna rotate it so it's a little less weird. Try to move this to the side a little bit because the problem with the lakes is they are square or rectangles. They're not like the rivers where you can just kind of spline your way to victory. But they also work. I guess the downside of this cartoon one is the waterfall looks way different than the lake. It's not too bad when it's going into it, but above it, it looks kind of weird. Oh, well, at least it works. Never click the weather. Now I just want to put these weird little bending paths everywhere. I should probably make other bending paths. What I could do is I could make that a variable in the path. Let's see. Oh, I know what I want to test. Just scrolling through my collection of crap I made. Trying to remember where I put the PCG graphs. There we go. Where's place actor at? Get over there where you belong. PCG. It definitely doesn't need to be that tall. Do it unlock there. We'll make it 50. This is just wild because this has the it's how the PCG thing works. How you just make these crazy auto-generated stuff. As soon as I remember where I put the function for that. There we go, there's the graph. Like, boop. Generate. I had to delete all my shaders, so it takes a second to prep all the shaders again, and then boom. It's gonna take a moment to really redo all its shaders, I think. Yep, and now I have a whole thing done. Of course, the first one I had was so, they were so dense, I couldn't really build around it. I almost kind of want to place them and then build around it. But if you look at the FPS, it drops a lot. I don't know how I feel about that. I almost wonder if I should have a bunch of smaller ones. And then just manually place them around the, things, or do I just place this one thing out here, the whole thing, and then build everything around them? That's the tough decision there. Problem is, once you move it, it changes completely. So if you ever move it again and you built everything around it, you're just going to hate your life. Does it respect the other stuff? I don't even know. There's so much more to learn about this procedural stuff. Because, I mean, being able to just place everything that fast is just insane. That's so good. Also, falling through your little bridge thingy because you suck at only up. Yeah. Also a thing. I've never actually played it, but, you know, I watch people speedrun it. That's close enough, right? Still not the same thing. It doesn't look like it entirely respects the location of other things. I presume you'd have to have those put in too in order to make it respect it. Because now there's like trees in the tent. Which seems less good. A lot less good. Also, there's a rope here, so it kind of makes it hard to jump on there. Well, let's not use this as the main way up. It does look a lot better with all the grass and the trees and stuff, though. I really feel like I should probably have them for like each individual area, though. After all, once again, as soon as you move it, it'll change a bunch of stuff, so it's like, is it really that good? I don't know. There's an option to like bake it to the landscape though. So I guess there's some sort of way to make it where it's not as ridiculously heavy. But I'm not going to do that obviously right now because, well, I have no interest in breaking my map. No. Alright, so what I might be doing here is... Is there a way to make this a variable? I don't see a way to do that. That's unfortunate. I was just going to make a variable and then change it on each one, but if there's a way, it's beyond me. For now. Because if it was any kind of thing on one of these, you can just drag out from that and promote it to a variable, and then you can make the variable editable even on the world map, and then just change to anything you want. But it doesn't have static mesh as an option. So I guess I'm just making individual ones. I have a steampunky one that does pipes and things like that too, so originally I thought that was so cool, and I think I gave him like $4 whole for it, and I was like, ooh, this looks pretty cool for $4. Now I realized I could have made the thing probably in like 15 minutes. It actually came with a bunch of assets too, so it wasn't like totally worthless. Actually, content browser is exactly, I don't know what I'm going to name it yet. it's supposed to be circus things here, so... Is there anything that seems like it'd be kind of cool if I made it more of a road type of thing? I mean, I can do lights. I mean, the fence thing turned out so good. So who knows? It will actually turn out amazing, or just crappy. I could do random heads. Clown heads. I mean, I'm going to try it purely on the grounds of I got to see if the clown head thing works, but... I should open the second one of these. I'm dumb. Or opened the thing up here. Either one of the two. We'll call this unsure. We don't know what BP unsure is going to be. But we do know that we can change it to something good eventually. So, static mesh components. Make certain this thing is selected. Oop. Perfect. Save it like crap. And we just drag a BP unsure onto the map. We'll make it big because, well, not. I'm just curious if this will look weird enough to be worth putting in. It might. Oh, we want double-sided meshes, right? Because it's... Alright, so there's this great trick here. It's under collision, I believe. Double-sided mesh. Turn that on, yep. That usually fixes it, and yet... Did not here. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, but I could also have like a string along the side that I just use to make it look like they're dangling from the string. That's weird enough, right? I don't like this thing here because then you can just walk right through it, I think, or not. Here. I thought they look all stretched and weird, but then they look that bad. I mean, you can't really jump up to it, but... Oh, what's these? What dis? It's like a node that's having problems, I guess. That's cool things. You can actually edit all the yeah, pretty much gravitational nodes. Yeah, you can pretty much edit all the nodes too, because they're just their own blueprint. Blueprintception is real. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make it more and more disturbing and weird as it goes along, because it's kind of part of the fun of it, I guess. I don't know. A lot of it's just, this seems like a great idea at the time, and that's probably how I'm going to design a lot of the levels. And also, these are the assets I have, so therefore it must be what I have to use. I should actually make a platform with a different thing that moves around, honestly. You know, there's nothing saying. I mean, maybe she realizes it. I mean, you can connect Chat GPT and everything right up to Unreal Engine, and make all your NPCs actually be more like living NPCs if you want. There's so many things to do that on the market. It's stupid. It's just, I think some are even free for that matter too. Just cause. No reason not to have it. What I don't like is these. The fact you can see through the heads. Usually double mesh fixes that, but here we are. It did not fix that. If I ran him against a cliffside, it would fix that, but I don't even know I'm working on this section of the map. I was just putting things over here, but the reality is I should be working on this section of the map because this is where they're going to start from. But yeah, I'm actually thinking that you don't actually, like, they could lead through paintings to other sections of the attic without getting all the way to the end. Like, there could be additional ways to go, and I probably should have that. I've considered it just AI everything. The big problem with that, though, I find, is then you have no coherent game. Like, you just have the NPCs just saying random crap. And that's cool, but, you know, here they are in, like, this, you know, this cursed attic and running inside of paintings and stuff, and then you could have them talking about real-life politics. It seems like not really what you want. I mean, if it's one thing if your people are just, like, you know, in some sort of like present-day city and they're just NPCs walking around. But then the other question is, you know, after they find that really hot waifu and they spend all their time chatting with her and decide to make that their e-girlfriend, are they going to still continue to play your game, or are they going to sit there and chat with e-waifu and just keep a save right there? And I kind of get the feeling that's about what's going to happen. They're like, this is my favorite NPC ever. I'm going to sit here all night with her in chat because I am lonely. And you're just like, but I made a game, but I am lonely. I will talk to NPC. And you're just like, okay. All right. Glad I could help there, buddy. I guess as long as you get their money in the end. I get the feeling that this might gaming has a danger of turning into a replacement for OnlyFans. Now, I haven't heard of that person. Doesn't surprise me, though. I've seen the crap people write on One Piece, and that's just them theorizing. I haven't even looked at the random stuff where it's probably they made Nami their waifu. Having some IRL wedding with her or something, even though it's just a picture of her or a body pill they're marrying. I can see it. Unfortunately, I can see it. I think a lot of people have this weird dream of making essentially Skyrim, but Skyrim also had a real narrative problem too, where it's just like, well, I'm kind of just wandering around doing my thing, and there's not really a coherent plot so much. There's like tiny little subplots. They just kind of wander around, and as a result, the overall story was pretty weak, but the gameplay is fun. I really think in the future we're going to see a whole lot of games made just like that. It's just going to be how it is. And it not going to be pretty, because they're going to be kind of homogenized. Probably every AAA game is going to use that. They're not going to hire writers at all. They're just going to literally have AIs for all the NPCs in the game. You got to blockade all this, otherwise the player can get over. I could also just build nothing in between, so this way there's no way they can get out there, or they'll just fall to their doom. There's that. Not a bad idea, actually, too. I mean, it's getting there. You see how much this automates for me too. I mean, all these things that I would never have been able to do as a solo dev. Like, it's just not even a thing. I mean, just look at this landscaping thing. Look at how much it's automating for me, so I don't have to do any of this. I mean, sure, I'm drawing on it, but even then, tools like this are just... Or how I took this one thing there and it made all these little, like, you know, bent paths for me out of it, out of one freaking mesh. Like, could you imagine if I had to make these things and it just does it? So there's going to be a lot of automation and a lot of things that help out, but it's a wild world. That's all I got to say. It's just wild. There's just things that are happening. But I've also learned that nobody cares which tool you use to get there. They just care about the end product you put in front of them. So if you can make that end product with like friggin' RPGMaker, go ahead, but nobody's going to give you props for doing it. They're just going to be like, cool, you made that, neat. Is your game good? Nah. Okay. I'm so going to hide a secret down here. Don't tell anybody. Though there is a danger of, you know, if you use a really good engine, say like, you know, Unreal Engine, then you tell everybody, they're going to probably expect like pretty high-end stuff. Even though you're like a solo dev. Can I make that jump? I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm so bad at perspectives for this. So this seems to be a lot light, like less high Actually, I could just do this, right? They could jump up to it. Sure. I'm gonna hide so many secrets in this game. I love secrets. I'll put them everywhere if you let me. I'm a terrible person. Oh, yes. I'm gonna hide them with trees and things too. I have to remember I can put foliage in the way to hide them. Though there is that danger of going, well, I could just sit there and do automated foliage, and then I can do, you know, automated NPCs and, have ChatGPT write my main story. I am going to let them jump off here if they want. Because everyone likes to jump from high places. In games. Everybody. And I will not deny them this. Probably. Alright, how does this look if I wander around it? It's already not at an angle I can actually get up normally. I can jump my way up though. That's just the most uncomfortable thing I've used in ages. Nothing about that was pleasant. Literally nothing. Erosion's such a weird... I don't know if I even like erosion much. Feels weird. On the one hand, I kind of want to make it realistic, but at the same time, you know, it has to actually be playable, too. And for playability reasons, I do actually have to make a slightly unnatural landscape here. And this just needs to be sheer, because if it's not sheer, they can pop their way up it. I wonder if Hydra makes it look cool. Not really. No, no, no. I have to go from down here so I can see about jumping up to it. That's still really uncomfortable. You can make it. But I can also make it where you jump in between here, too. Hmm. Oh, that's not what I want. I want flatten. Yeah, weirdly, flatten is like the most useful tool. There you go. I can place some rocks and things to make it possible to get up to it as well. Oh, that's a... I got up it. Yeah, once, like, the little foliage is already in here automatically, and the foliage really helps. And there's, like, a rock here that was put in by that, too, but the rocks are jumpable, so... I need to really account for that. I'm not sure if I want to procedurally generate or not. I mean, there's an argument for procedurally placing everything and then building your map around that. Oh, hey, Shadow Dragon, how's it going? Yeah, check this out. Let me turn all the stuff on here. I gotta add a nav mesh again so you can actually see it, because right now the enemies cannot move around. Yeah. I'll fix that though. We'll attempt to fix that and then not click the thingy. let's make it big. Like 1,000. Don't mock it. Make it like 200. Okay. Oh, that's a modifier volume. My bad. That's not what I need at all. I need this fine beast here. This sets it till everything can move around. You can see all the green for where the enemies are able to move to now because of the nav mesh mounts. It's going to have more jumping and things, so that's going to make a big difference. I mean, the fact that I have a physics engine makes a difference. But let me get to the actual where the game is set up to be played. It's currently building the nav mesh, so it'll take a second, and while it's doing that, I made the nav mesh too big. One moment, please. I can show you what it's doing. It's a bit off the screen here. As you can see, it's doing this over in the corner here. It's just off to the side there, building the nav mesh slowly. I made it too big. It didn't need to be that big. I just covered the entire map like an idiot. I don't normally leave this up because it takes forever. No, you don't. So I have a thingy here right now. So all the coding is actually done. I'll bring up, I guess, Poppet's the main one I tend to work with. So the way it works is you actually make nodes, and then you drag to the nodes, and it does things. Let me connect this. You connect them up, and now it runs these. Okay, this thing's done. I'll show you that in a second. Let me show you what I have so far. I will mute this music. All right. Okay. Let me get rid of this stupid FPS counter over there. I need to fix the grass thing there. You see Tinka sitting like that, doing her thing. I haven't taught him how to jump yet. I haven't figured out how to go around it though. That one's stuck. Ooh. Look at the game sign. And this is using 2D sprites too, so like Poppet's a sprite. You can tell because I can do this and you can see she's flat. What are you saying? 1 second. It's just the first area though. I'll take all the suggestions you want. It is most definitely not even close to any kind of anything yet. So every suggestion is valuable. It's the first painting. Yeah, sure. Any suggestions are good. I'm not sure why there's a red light down there, but I like it. There's that. I also need to add in things so Poppet gets hit by stuff. We're going to run up the rope for reasons. I'm going to fail to run up the rope for reasons. I need to set this up so there's an easier way to get up. This is just me dicking around though. I can't even run up the rope. I'm terrible. Anyway. I suck at only up. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah. Like, there's no balance to the game at all. Don't even worry about that. Like, I just literally programmed in a couple enemies I could shoot, and I have a couple abilities, and the abilities don't even do anything different. They both just do the same amount of damage. This one I was going to program how to freeze them, and I just haven't done it yet. But I mean, I don't even have attacks in for all the enemies yet. So they're definitely going to have... we're going to do some rebalancing and things. Like, they're also going to have more tactics to them than just, you know, marching forward like idiots. You know, I'm running up there. But, what are those? I don't know. Oh, it's because it doesn't load yet properly because they're too far away. Okay. I'll have to remember that. But, basically, Poppet will just have various abilities, and abilities will do more or less damage. And, have different effects. I'll probably have fall damage. I was just going to have instant kills because you fell into, you know, some place you shouldn't. Oh, cool, they put a tree right there. Actually, that's kind of cool. It randomed in all the trees and stuff, so... Yeah, this is currently I'm working on. It goes a long ways. It takes almost 10 minutes to run the length of this map. Also, that thing out there is kind of obnoxious that it's there, but whatever. You can also fly a bit. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that in, though. Because I don't know how I'm going to balance being able to just straight up fly. Yeah, I'll probably have something about fall damage in there. I will be able to make that distance without the ability of the ghost thingy. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Anyway, it should be fine. Oh yeah. I need to fix the camera so I can't, you know, see the character. It's just bright. Yeah, I'm not going to run the entire length of the map because there's not much point. There's not much there yet. There could be, though. Because, well, first I'm going to get rid of the that nav mesh real fast. There's a reason for it not being there, and that's that it, oh, actually, it's that it takes forever to do anything. This is just cool, so I'm going to do it just so you can see how cool this is. Alright. Oh, thanks. But before you go, I think I can show it to you. There's so much grass on the ground, I can't even see it. Huh. Let's go somewhere where I can show you that. This is just a neat effect. I was like, this is so cool. Oh my god, this'll do. This'll totally do. I think. Can you see it? Not really. There's too much grass. Do it, PCG volume. Go away. And the nav mesh. Go away, nav mesh. This thing causes so much loading. I was just trying to show this really cool effect of the for being able to leave trails in the snow. Maybe if it's like bright out, easier to see. Can I see it? No, there's too much grass. That's just annoying. Okay, I have a fix for that. Let's use about stone. Stone will work. Yeah. It's supposed to work. Why is there grass on everything still? Third? Okay, well, I'm trying to show you the snow effect, but for some reason the grass won't go away. Why, oh, why, oh, is that a thing? No, it's just, it should all have the exact same thing. I mean, I managed to get rid of it right here, as you can see by that. Just fine. But for some reason... Oh, I see. I think. Do I see? Hmm. There's only one layer to the map. You can make more layers, but I didn't bother. Oh, well, this little spot will show for the purposes of this. I'll figure out what I did wrong. I made this, I had to fix a problem earlier, and I really messed with what caused it. But you can see, he leaves little paths in the snow. And I just thought that was cool. Yeah, as realistic as I'm expecting for this, but not looking for too realistic. Just really surprised this didn't, doesn't do what I want it to. Interesting. Brush radial? Huh. I might load another version of Unreal Engine to figure out which brush it was that I was originally using. But normally you can just draw on it. But yeah, I thought that was cool. I'll figure out what's causing the problem in a bit, but I think I switched landscape materials, maybe. That could have been it. I don't know. I did a lot of weird crap trying to fix this problem. I suspect I made a problem. Also, oh wait, there's always that. One second. Maybe that's the cause. World partition. Is everything loaded? I switched to an open world map, so you can have a map that's literally miles and miles in every direction. Some guy showed me a video where he used the entire height map of Lebanon as his game. I was like, geez, man. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that out. But and at some point, if you want, I'll show you how the code works and stuff like that. Because you don't actually have to type code. You don't type any code at all. But that's probably what I'm working on right now, anyway. So I'm going to turn off this weather thing. Also, I have sandstorm. Yeah, it's so sweet. Yeah, I got Sandstorm going on if I want to. I got a bunch of different weather things to play with. But for purposes of this, I also have Foggy too. Honestly, Foggy might be better for purposes of this in like nighttime and foggy, but then it'd be really hard to see anything. Whatever the case, we'll clear skies it for right now. No, that looks so horrible. I don't want to see that. Cloudy sounds fine. The game's going to be mostly in the dark anyway, so. I'm probably going to do, though, is I'm going to make more spells, honestly. All right, so I already set this up there for the projectiles here. I need to make a new projectile. I've already made a bunch of stuff. We'll just be very ADD about this. I get tired of doing one thing, let's go do something else instead. Create a child blueprint. We'll call this lightning, I guess. Well, it's probably gonna be lightning storm eventually, but let's find ourselves a particle. I don't know if I had all my particles next to each other, it'd be a lot easier. Wasn't that a cool looking particle? Oh yeah, Gamer CWP. This is I'm making the much better version of that game. Much, much, much better. Because, well, I like the world. I might not like the what RPGMaker had going, but I like the world and the whole concept of the game. I'm just looking for various meshes. Lightning. These don't look like lightning to me. Boring. Barely anything. Hmm. I get the feeling those aren't going to be what I want. Maybe I'll look. This is the impact. Probably the trail one that you want. It'll do. Not ideal. Go ahead and grab that one. You're not selected? Oh, I see. This is not using a Niagara particle system. It's using what are these ones got here? Yeah, these are the Cascade systems. Well, I'll use one of these ones then. Ooh. Ooh. That looks spicy. Hey, Lepus. How's it going? It's surprising that people want to watch this engine. It's, actually, no, I have music. Don't have music going here. Looking for the right particle of champions here. That's perfect. Yes. Yes, perfect, perfect. And then the destruction particle I want to use is, I guess, this one. I made this thing so it's just, I just changed some numbers and it's good to go. It can do like 20 damage. Yeah, yeah. I can just random the damage too. But yeah, these ones here, I just changed a few things there, but they're based off this parent one here. So I just, if I want different code to do things, I just add it to the parent and just, it adds it to all of them. Very effective. Very good. So we have that. I don't have different casts yet. I guess I already made all of them, didn't I? Good old me, I made all kinds of fun stuff. I don't have any other casts yet, so that's fine. So this will be number 3. So that means on the pop one, I just have to change number 3 to projectile. Me. That is not what it is called. Quick save all here. Add child afterwards because I don't see it on the list. I'm just doing all kinds of dumb things tonight, aren't I? There we go. Someone else named the thing with projectile as well because I got all these VFXing and then they have all these projectiles pre-made for you to test out if you want to, and I don't really have them rigged to use my own stuff, so I'm gonna fall a big long distance because I can. Ah, yeah, yeah, pew 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 pew. Jump to spell 3. All right, so I don't need all these open anymore. Is it not jumping to spell 3? It looks like I named it correctly. Just put my elbow on the desk. Smart. Ah, yes, the UE version of Console.log. Print string. Good old print string solves all my problems. Not really, but it does help. Why am I so hard? She's using an animation. Okay. It doesn't end. It's kind of awkward. Oh, I disabled all screen messages anyway. So I have to play this here. There's something here. Okay, I've forgotten what the actual code was for that, but that's okay. I have it on my own thing here. Basically, I have it set so that if you hit button 3, it changes this one variable here. Currently selected below 3, and then it's the same thing I did in the other game. And then it runs this code here for cast, and it just picks the one there that it's on. In this case, it goes down to 3. And tells to use the lightning projectile, then tells to jump to this particular node. Then they all run to the same code, and it just uses variables to dictate what it does. This tells to jump to the animation node to play the animation. This tells it where to spawn the projectile. Okay. Because I couldn't remember all of them, I actually just put them all here. And whichever one I need at the start, I can actually just connect the little wire to execute that one. Yeah, hello, hello. It helloed at me. Yeah, helloed again. Oh. It does the hello thing. Oh. Tell me the string, not this. Don't connect to that. That's weird. No. Connect to this. It creates a converter for me, just so it can display the information I need. Make its duration like, I don't know, 10 seconds. It's fine. Wait. Tired of watching her fall that distance? Go down here. Okay. Spell 3. Does it actually show on the grid? No, it doesn't work like the other grid where it actually literally shows you what's happening here. How is she still stuck in that? It's doing spell 3. You can't print string in this, can you? That'd be a no. It's literally a copied node. I copied everything directly over it. It's not even using a different animation. We'll save it as like, let me go to a second. Why does 4 work? And 5 does not work. And now 5 isn't even animating. All right, let's do an on exit here. On exit. Go to the event grid here. Custom event. Spell 3 end. What's happening is it's going down the state machine here. It runs this. I'm going to change the animation to something different just to make certain that it is in fact running this, I guess. Let me think about that for a second. What am I going to change it to? It's weird that it works on some but not all. These are my animations for Poppet already set up. I don't think I have a third cast yet. Maybe I do. I made a bunch of assets and I was going to do them and set them all up, and then I didn't. It's my explanation for what's going on these days. I literally have no idea what I'm doing anymore. This one is that. I think I actually kept the animations for the other one, didn't I? I'm pretty certain I did. it doesn't matter. I'm just going to use one of these other ones here. We'll use, let's use the ghost form. It's fine. It'll look a little weird, but it just needs to look different. I wonder if ratio works better. I don't know, I usually use time. They're probably gonna be like, but the other one works so much better. And whatever. Well, it obviously does this one. Oh. Okay, new context. Oh. Oh, they're slightly off kilter. That is so tedious. Let me move this over here. Like they're right on top of each other. Yeah, I hate that. We'll move them that way. It's a learning experience, don't mind me. There we go. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. What I wonder, I made a destructible item previously. Wonder if I can blow it up. Under destroyables. I'm smart. I think it blew up, or did it just break automatically? Broke automatically. Nice. Apparently falling that tiny distance is enough to break it. Help if I was over the thing, wouldn't it? I have no idea why I'm standing up here to do all this. Okay, that's just getting irritating. Let me fix this. Flatten. As you can see, I don't quite understand all these how these things work terribly well yet, so don't mind me. Maybe clearly in the world. Hmm. Nice. I have an old save thing here. I mean, that was delightful. All right. I'm just saying, I have some plans now. One moment, please. This is where we're going to copy one of our previously enjoyable things here, the enemy spawner here. Only this one's going to spawn presents. Still haven't made any things that drop or anything yet either. Probably should do that. Sometimes I'm really so much more focused when doing game dev, and other times I'm just out there. Haha! Who knows what'll make? Don't know, don't care. Okay, so the plan here is to make a present spawner. Also, I'm going to give it a different mesh so I can tell it apart. I'm actually tempted to have a second project and then just migrate things over that I'm actually using, because if you see how many assets I'm just messing with to have to look through, it's kind of annoying. And I'm going to try to remove things later, I guess, that I'm not using. I don't know. It'd probably be a good idea. We'll see if I do that, but it'd be a good idea. I guess I could have exploding cupcakes again. That was a thing that was going to put in the other game, just because of reasons. Cupcake is now the mesh we're going to use until I come up with a better one. Sure. And then... I don't think I have to do anything special with that at all. It just spawns actors. It doesn't even care. It was rigged entirely to just be a spawn whatever. Yeah, wait a minute. I think this thing is just good enough that I don't even need another one. I'll also replace it with a cupcake anyway. Let's drag this out here, okay? Present? What do I call it? I just made it a thing where I could literally just tell it, click off like an idiot. Spawn actor, and I just keep adding to it, and as many as I want to spawn. And then it'll manage them for me. Yay! Why are these ones indestructible? That one's not. Yeah. Suck it, stupid present. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Let's make views this time. Once again, the wrong thumbnail makes all the difference in the world. Or the right thumbnail. And today's thumbnail wasn't very good by comparison, but I'm just going to keep streaming a couple hours each time probably. No more of this 5, 6, 8 hour stream stuff. I can't do that. If I do that, then I just end up, well, I just end up exhausted. I can't do everything. No, don't autosave. Don't ever autosave. I forgot to clean out all my preferences, so autosave. Auto Dave. That's what I was about to. Auto Dave is the new feature. So someone explained to me that increasing the mass of your stuff makes all the difference in the world. So you open that up. Got to get used to dragging things back over onto the thing. I might actually have 2 projects open and then just sit there and move things directly over. It'd be so much easier to try to figure it out, and it'd be so much easier to back it up too. I really don't need 90% of this stuff. I mean, I need the clown stuff, sure. I'll probably use all that, but other stuff, I don't know. Projectiles, this one, there is something there. Well, I think I see why it was tiny like that. Because I want it to be more of a circle. And that's the circle as it gets. Does this have mass too? It does. What is a scale? wow. I guess once they get moved, they don't tend to keep getting destroyed. I don't know. Seems weird. 1,000. That's way more satisfying. Oh yeah, look at that. But those, why aren't you moving? I mean, they're already partially broken, but... Oh, you can just keep damaging them and they eventually... I like that. That's exciting. Oh, I didn't even up the damage on that one. This is the one that have all the damage. Right? Up the mass on this one. Okay. Why does that one have like all the ability to destroy things and this one does not? It just increased the mass. You'd think it would maybe it's doing that one instead. Something else I did get rid of the graphic. Maybe it needs the graphic. That seems weird, but sure. Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. It looks like a little thingy there. The mass multiplier does not seem to do what I want it to do at all. Let's just crank an extra 0 on there. Yeah, see, I don't quite get how the mass thing works. It's been weird. Oh, it's working. First you, present, you're unstoppable. I'll shove you. You know what you did? I'll probably watch some tutorials on this later. I just want things that I can blow up for funsies. There are tutorials right here. It's literally between these things right in front of me. Damage threshold. You guys so many cool things you do with it. Okay, well maybe it needs a little more than that, right? I think that's what I just saw there, is it? I think we can all agree that that was too much, too little. 20,000. Oop. 3,000. I mean, the other thing does like so much more. You leave that to the side and adjust the number repeatedly and often. $100,000. The other one did like 1,000,000 damage or something, so you know, it's a big number. Table. That one's satisfying. And then that's a destroy. That's a projectile parent. No, the destroyable parent. The destroyables don't have anything special about them, though, right? There's nothing special. Okay. Doesn't look like the parent of that at all. It doesn't have anything the same. It's probably just hit, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, isn't that wild? She doesn't feel anything like she's 2D at all. But, I mean, you don't have to do all that much to make them do that. It's just always set so that you always see the back of her, essentially. Except when she's running sideways and things. Every time I'm working with somebody I just don't even understand whatsoever. And I should probably watch a video about it. You know what? Nah. No, that's not gonna... New component begin overlap. That's just easier for now. Other actor S tag. There's this wonderful thing where you can literally just go and let me find the projectiles here. I can just give it a tag, right? Whatever I want. And then I can check for that tag to see if that's what's hitting it. Like, you know, this guy has the the tag of taco, and then I can check for the taco tag, and if something runs into taco, then it'll trigger the code. I'm not going to run that out, so I don't need it, but projectile is fine for purposes of this, because this is the parent one. Active tag projectile. Projectile. Use their version of this state, which is branch. Connect that thing up. Print string. Have it say projectile hit. A little bit of delay of about 10, and then we'll destroy it. Okay. I need to figure out why those break like that, but it's not even saying it hit. Interesting. I don't quite understand these. That was exciting. It broke. Yay. I am spawning the gift box blueprint, right? You know what I need? So it can look cool? A PCG volume. It'll be like 50, I guess. 50. That's tiny. Do 100. 100. 100. And it'll be 20 high. And 30 high. Oop. Should have got the little telephone thingy in there, but can't even see it. Enemy? Ooh, can't type. It's hidden in the grass. No. There it is. There was probably a better way to find it. You can live over here now. Fortunately, the presents are kind of little sissies. So I don't like it. I might make one that spawns directly on the ground if possible. Yeah, they still kind of spawn weird. Doesn't do what I want it to do at all. Like it lands okay, and then it's like, nah, I'm good. Plus the procedural thing just destroys the frame rate. I'm not sure why people are recommending that. But the more I play with it, the more I am not super impressed because of just how heavy it is. If we push this lower, it'll not break him. Yeah, it just seems to break him. That one broke. I'll figure this out eventually. But you can see, I think it might be those that are just really bad. I looked away from them, and then there's like none of that. Huh. Okay, those might just be too heavy for words. Let me delete that. What's the procedural stuff? I don't know. Go away, PCG thing. I'll place the trees myself. The other thing I made that was... This actually came out very good. Surprised me, like, very much. Let me grab one of these things here. This was to fix that problem that I had earlier. Make him big. Make him a biggie. Yeah. Exciting. I'm gonna go migrate him somewhere else so I can play up with him. I'm gonna rotate it a bit. Oh, I don't have the arrow things. I was like, where are my arrows? I don't understand. Have reverse on top of itself, all crazy. Or make it do weird things that it shouldn't do. Now I have a thing you can walk on, but you can also fall between those too, because that's how the collision works. Do, 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 do. I'd probably just have multiple ones instead of having it all broken like this, but... Ooh. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's coming together very quickly, especially when you consider it's got like what, a few weeks into it, as opposed to friggin' that thing I did in RPG Maker spent forever on and couldn't make anything work right. Yeah. As opposed to that thing. Okay, this so it looks nicer. I might actually just delete this extra spline at the end. I don't think I need it. I'm also going to make another platform. I made this platform here. And this is one of those one-way tricky platforms. I'll probably use a different thing for it later. And it just follows a spline. But it's tricky, so it'll, as soon as you jump off, it goes right back. It's like, nope, get wrecked. It leaves you sitting there. You're like, huh. I do need to lock the camera so you can't look too high because she's flat. It's fine if you look down and can look up that way, that's fine, but I need to lock that. Sides don't matter. Yeah, if you do the 8 directions like that, it looks kind of weird, but if you're just running forward, then I'm gonna make a different version of this platform here while I'm thinking about it. Not that hard to make it, so. Because it's mostly just me recycling. I don't have to do a whole lot. Platforms. Nice spelling. Sure, whatever. Just duplicate this one. We'll use a different thing here. I just won't have it move back. And we close the loop on the spline, right? And then the spline will follow a loop wherever it's going. I think that's all I need to do, but I'm going to use a different thing as a platform for it. What do I want to fly around here? Do I have cannon travel? My very own little cannon? They're gonna break? Oh my god. I got my cannon, I could ride that around. That's just stupid enough to do it. We'll do that for now. I'm gonna ride the cannon. This is obviously not going to be very good, by the way. It's going to look really dumb. But I think it's necessary for reasons that I'll come up with later. I'm going to make a second one of these browsers, so I can keep the other one bookmarked. Save everything. Sure. Alright. We're going to go ahead and drag one of these onto here. About down to, I don't know, wherever I want it. You can go here, I guess, whatever. We drag it out. Yay! Let me just make this little spline thing. goes up there, goes over here. We'll give it kind of a longer travel time. I set up code for that because reasons. Oh, oh no, it's moving without me. Now come back. I figured it'd be really hard to jump on top of, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna spawn on top of it for purposes of flying a cannon around because cannon travel. Get wrecked, world. I'm standing on the little thing at the top. Okay, the collision on the cannon isn't set very well. Let me fix that. This collision is unacceptable. So let's do that here. Static mesh. Go to this. Open it up. Collision. Complex is simple. Hey. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna try to get on top of you now. What just happened there? Okay, this is like surfing, I guess. Yeah. Cannon travel is not very efficient, what I'm hearing. There we go. Alright, collision's way better. We riding the cannon, boys. Now I have a platform that loops around. It's not going to be a cannon, I just thought it was funny. And it runs the loop. I could just make it run a perpetual loop, I guess. Let's say I want a perpetual loop. Good old event graph here. Just do event tick. Get rid of this one entirely. This one is if it overlaps something. So if this sphere here overlaps, you know, something and that thing happens to have the tag Poppet, then it triggers this and runs through that. But I broke the cord, so it can't do that. This was if it no longer overlaps, but I broke that cord, so I don't have to worry about it. And now it'll just loop forever. Yay! Or it's supposed to. I guess you could technically ride a cannon around. There's nothing stopping you from riding a cannon around. The collision on's pretty shitty though. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, I don't need to do all that. I'm dumb. I think you should do a flip-flop, right? Flip-flop. Yeah, flip-flop. I think you actually just go to reverse. Probably. Sometimes you gotta teach yourself weird things. Don't question it. Or do whatever, it's fine. This is in honor of Chrono Trigger and canon travel. Actually, by the way, that's Secret of Mana we had canon travel, but I'm telling you what it. That does not make it loop as I wanted. Huh. Just does it once. That's weird. I'm gonna speed it up. Make it go way faster. Okay, well. I guess technically I could have watched it. That's fine too. I'm gonna watch it. But it's coming right for us. Oh my god. Really? I have no idea why I'm working on this. Why I'm doing this particular thing. Not really flip-flopping it out, it's just... Yeah, whatever. I don't actually need it to do anything special. I'm just gonna have fun with it, I guess. But I go back to screwing with the landscape while I think about what I'm doing on this here. I'm trying to figure out why the landscape didn't work when I was trying to change it earlier, because that doesn't seem right. But it did make a whole other map. And sort of try to fix a problem that turned out to not be the problem. So in doing that, maybe that was what caused the issue. No, they're all there. I went to paint earlier and it didn't want to work. Now it works fine. I couldn't even get it to work at all when I was showing Shadow Dragon earlier. Wow. Anyway. I'm going to paint myself a yellow brick road, by the way. Do you want to use the landscape or do you just want to use messengers to jump up on? Probably should go out of my way to make this small first area look a lot better and just kind of build from there instead of building way out there like an idiot. I don't even know what I'm doing sometimes. I don't think just placing stuff manually is better than the procedural generation, which, until I figure out how to do that, is so laggy. Oh my god. Like, it just completely annihilates any kind of concept of a frame rate. Oops. I guess I could put something in the way that it's actually just, you know, landscape thingies or some sort of content thingy. I mean, I have so many. But a lot of them are like that, so it's probably going to be more of a steampunky circus, because, well, the whole world's very steampunky to start with, so... Hi, Kissin. How's it going? Are you here to see me learn how to use this engine and be terrible with it? Because if that is what you're here for, you're in luck. If, however, you're here for expertise with the engine, you're not in luck at all. No, no. I know not that much with the engine yet. Other than it's amazingly fun. Yes. Yes, indeed. And how I wish I had more assets that actually fit this theme. I don't, but I wish I did. I guess I can make it slightly darker for purposes of designing things, so that's where it's a little more like what it's actually going to be when they're playing it. But if I make it too dark, then it's actually just impossible to see, because for some reason it's just dark in the editor, but not as dark in the actual game. Yeah. No twilight here. Eh. A little better, I guess. I could just put that kind of stuff there in the way. Probably easier just to use the landscape in the future, to be completely honest. I'm gonna need to sit there and restrict this so that I can't, they can't get up to it either. Where did I put those? I don't know. I guess the spline thing's on the other side. I could just reverse it. I think there's a shortcut key to switch those. Control W. That's so handy. I should have realized there'd be one for this. I almost want to have a thing set up so that it blockades the way so they can't progress until they kill the enemies. Yeah, you could pretty much jump over it if you really wanted to, I suppose. Not that hard, actually. On the other hand, I don't really care if they jump over that. Though I guess I do care if they jump onto it and then get up on the hill, right? I'm pretty certain that's possible. Or it totally is. You go from this side, right? Yep. Very much possible. But it doesn't have to be. I guess I could allow him to run up here behind the thing. I kind of get the feeling they could just jump over it, though, right? Yeah, that was real hard. Cool. If I'm going to use that as a barrier, they almost just need to be bigger. It's really that simple. I'm okay with things being giant-sized anyway. He wanted to be pretty fantastical in the first place. So... Well, you can almost just go through it. It's hilarious. Can't quite go through it. If I ever give her the ability to duck, though, she can. No? Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, it does block her anyway. Good. Just checking. It's a little harder to get around. That's fine. I think I want to flatten it below, I guess, a bit. Not too much, though. Could actually do this type of thing here, and then get a little wild here. I definitely need to make kill zones or something like that you can drop into. Time to adjust my standing desk. I've been standing for 2 hours and 27 minutes, and my feet feel like I've been standing for that. 1 sec. Alright, back to playing around. How deep is this? That's pretty deep. I'll have to figure out how to do caves and stuff and everything too. I'm gonna make lots of secrets. That reminds me, I almost want like another way to go out of the attic too. So I might plan that as like over in one of these other areas here. There's like the first way out of the attic, and then maybe farther in there'll be other things. I don't know. I'm definitely going to alternate a bunch to kind of make it more interesting than just leaving them in this one area. Because that just seems, I don't know, not great. Fine, I guess. When was the last time I saved? I guess I need to pick up the bounds of where I'm going to have first, and then I'm just trying to make it so they can't get up them. Obviously, this is just not okay. I mean, look at this. You can just go way up here and do whatever you like. That ain't happening. Yeah, I might use procedural generation for all these side areas, like that are just up here where I don't have to worry about, you know, things being. Because, I don't really think they're that necessary, you know, for purposes of, like, I don't have to worry about anything being blocking the players. They can just look at it. That's a little better. Thought it might be kind of easy to get up, but I guess it's not that easy. That is most assuredly need to be raised up. Not like that, it doesn't. Okay, no kill plane yet, so this is just the end all be all, the abyss. I didn't worry about any kind of depth at all. In the area where the player fights, I kind of want it to be pretty flat, because the camera can get a little wonky, and I don't want that. Apparently that's just high enough to be weird. Oh. Not anymore, it's not. That's weird. You know, they collide in weird ways and they don't look as perfect as they could. They were trying to do a big giant one, but it caused problems there too. It almost makes me want to use their built-in water system, but the built-in water system has so many weird things about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Give them the illusion like there's actually somewhere to go up there. I did not do it quite what I wanted. I think it's probably still too high. Well, maybe. Actually, that might not be true. It's still pretty high. I'm kind of tired of hearing the exact same track every time I jump down. I could technically just turn it off. But I won't. I thought about it, but then I didn't. That's my explanation for what happened there. I want more water going someplace. I mean, I guess I can make water pretty lethal to Poppet. After all, I mean, she's a doll, so dolls don't necessarily have a problem with water. I mean, if you left them in the water long enough, I suppose they'd have a problem, but all in all, she's what, like wood? So she would just float. But I don't really want to make swimming mechanics either, because swimming mechanics really aren't that fun. I think it's the best way to put it. They're just not that fun. That looks weird though. Uh-huh. Probably not. You know, I was thinking of making it like some sort of blood river instead. And I just never changed the other one, because, you know, listen, blood river. I mean, it's supposed to be like an evil dark circus, so I'm I'm kind of toying with some ideas on what I'm going to do with it. All while not quite understanding how to make some effects that I'd like to have, so eventually I'll figure it out. Now I'm just kind of laying it out and getting an idea of how I want things to go. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to turn them all red. Including having a blood falls. Actually, you know, I'm glad you mentioned that. Grab myself a waterfall here. Cartoon water shader. Waterfall, yay. Oop. That mode, thank you. I love the way the blood falls shine in the morning. I guess there's only 3 colors on these, isn't there? Well, you know, listen. It's shiny blood. Don't question it. Or do, whatever it is. Questioning my shiny blood. Not quite the same enjoyable red that this one is. It's actually probably a better red, to be completely honest. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're going to be changing some colors around, if you know what I'm saying. I don't need to be that big. We're going to flatten out this one here. Use the weirdo brush. Use the random flatten to kind of get a little more mountainy. Yeah, I don't like that. Needs to look like it's wearing away the mountain a bit. Right, so I don't know how visible this will be, but just in case it is visible, it might be. I'll put a lake up there. Let me save all this crap. Back to this mode. I think this SS color is pretty solid, so let me grab that and do a little playing around with these. Look at that. Now it's just looking spicy. Maybe a little too spicy. I need like a moderate level of spice. The real question is, how does it look at night? I make all the water lit up, and I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. I just have left it that way for now. Because I kind of like the way it's just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't look that bloody, but at the same time, it is a cartoony game. So I'm kind of in an argument on myself with that one. With myself on that one. In theory, it should look like this. Even that's still pretty bright. I really like that waterfall, though. There's like a reflection on this that's very pinkish. Yeah, it's like from the side it looks like all flat and weird. If you look down, it looks great. I mean, because that looks all bloody and wonderful. At a distance, why does it look weird at a distance? I mean, I guess in theory I could try to make it where it's affected by light. Does it actually have a light option? Highlight intensity might be interesting. I like how that looks. It's better than it was. I really like the way it's now red along the lines there. Oh yeah, my new teleport in thingy. So much nicer. I really like this up close. I don't know what I'm going to do about the other, but what I am going to do for certain, besides make it bright again so I can see, is replace this ugly one that was, you know, the original color. You can see the difference. This was the actual original color, the previous one over here. And you see this one, it's like, it looks infinite better. I guess I can technically just expand this way out. That's why I didn't expand it way out, because of the fact that it's kind of a pain to get that to work, because of the fact that this is actually right height, and these have to be square or rectangular. At least I'm pretty certain that's how they have to be. I don't think there's a way that they don't have splines, so I can't just cheat my way through it. But the river one's broken at the moment, so new strategy. Go with what works. Make a copy. Move the copy over. Problem solved. More blood pits? I guess I can do more blood pits. Who doesn't like blood pits, really, when you think about it? I mean, they're just these wonderful things. You're just going along and then boom, blood pit. It happens. They make everything like 12 times more sinister. I guess I'll make a little bridge so the enemies can run across it. Quick save. What we bridging with today? I got a lot of stuff to bridge with, so including some weird child's toy things, which I could use. There's this entire collection of stuff on the Epic Market known as the Edith Finch stuff, and it's basically this weird, creepy horror house stuff, and it's all free. It's just you just have to use it in a game made by Unreal Engine, because Epic released it, and that's the rule of anything they release. But I don't know if any of these rooms will particularly fit. Like, maybe for other sections. Because I'm definitely going to have, you know, stuff inside of a regular attic. Like, they have so many free things. Like, I'll just show you. This is just ridiculous. There's so much free stuff here. We'll just go straight to the Epic Store. You know, the marketplace. And you just click free, and right off the bat there is 1,151 results. which is just crazy to me. Yeah, pretty much. Let's click environments, right? And we click free environments. And all this stuff here. There are 63 environments that are free. Here's the Edith Finch stuff. I didn't even put all of it in there. I mean, you get an idea what these are, and these are all the assets you get with them, and like I'm gonna use stuff like this for certain with all the little, pathways and stuff. Sure. But you can make your own pathways too, and those are what the room looks like, and it's just a thing you can get. Little ghost people. And they just have their stuff, just for reasons. Advanced village thingy there, in case you want to make a little Diablo type of game. Pop down. Sure. It's free. Or you can go to, like, character things. They don't have as many free characters, I don't think. But they have some. But yeah, they gave me the pirate recently. And a kraken, so the pirate can fight the kraken. This is important. There's this weird city of Brassing there. For some reason, I think they just have a hard-on for, like, the Prince of Persia games, because they just literally give you all these free monsters for the Prince of Persia type of game. And they're all free. Let me see. There's a City of Brass. I believe this. Yeah, they give you this huge environment for it. Just reasons. I don't know. And then they give you like props for it too. I don't know. In case you just want to make Prince of Persia, City of Brass has your back. Yeah, there's so much free stuff just to play with. And this, let's see. Yeah, this time they gave us a boat for this month with all these assets to build the boat. I haven't downloaded it. I just added to my collection, but it's a lot. And like a friggin' museum and some coral things and a Venice thing. There's a bunch of stuff. What I actually want, though, if I have a steampunky world. Hang on, there's one. They have a steampunk airship where you actually just get to build all the things on it. Like out of all the parts. I want this. It reminds me so much of BioShock Infinite. Jesus. I just need it in my life. Someday. I'm not paying $50 for it. Things go on sale for like 50% off all the time. So yeah, there's so much like, and it's just free. So if you get bored one day and just want to play around with it, eventually you'll be like, oh god, I don't want any more free stuff. Stop it, Epic. I can't handle it anymore. Oh my god. And you'll take it anyway because you know you want it. Epic knows what you want. But I'm still protesting. I don't want all of it. Yeah, I do. I guess I deleted those, huh? Fair enough. Maybe I just stick with the steampunky stuff. I don't know. I only have so much clown-looking stuff, so... And it would be fair that it was in, like, a weird circus type of area. That's also steampunky. I could also have pipes. But if I'm gonna do pipes, I already have this glorious thing. The spline pipes. Everything needs to be much bigger. We'll do like 8. Doesn't look that big at all. Is that really the best you got? Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. There's a diameter setting right there. That's right. I was just testing everyone. Yeah, that's it. Testing them. To see if it was if you're paying attention. Yeah, yeah. and run across a pipe or something. If that's the case, maybe I want the diameter to be a little better. Roughness, age up the pipe a bit. I think it might look better just as white, to be honest. I think if you age it, it'll look a little better, or a little, or I don't know. Age the pipe. Diameter 10. Does diameter not go higher? That's not very helpful if it doesn't go higher. Whoa. Don't know how I feel about this one. Oh yeah. You're just in time to see me play with my pipe. Ho, 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 ho. Yes, yes. I don't know if I need one over there or not, but I guess having two is kind of nice. Then the enemies can kind of chase after you. A little more effectively, I guess. That's right. Alternative bridges are alternative and bridges. You know. And see, I made blood pool. Isn't the blood pool great? Don't you love my blood pool? Yes, yes. Now this blood looks better than that. God damn it. Why it gotta look better? Why can't it look the same? And there's plants in the blood pool for reasons. I'm gonna go ahead and reduce the size of that a little bit. I don't really think I need plants in that section of it. It can have plants out about there though. It can definitely look shallower. I could make it really shallow, I guess. This is like way deep. This is like not deep. That's right. Blood plants. They're the best. Kind of reduce them a little bit. I don't know. I don't really want them to be too crazy. I don't think I want them to go behind this either, for that matter. Fine with that. Maybe let's fine with this a little bit. Maybe spread it out a little bit. Maybe. Gotta make certain the player doesn't go where they're not supposed to. But I do want to tempt them because I'm a terrible person. We're gonna use this one instead. Get stronger, yes. That one's not very good. Noise it. Noise kind of sucks because you never know what it's going to do. I usually just raise it up and then go from there. Or flatten. Flatten's the best one because flatten just does everything. And you can cheat with flatten too. You can kind of like nudge it so it looks a little better. Though I kind of nudged low there. I don't want to nudge down there. I'm going to save though. don't want the player to go over here. So let's test. I'm gonna replace those stairs, have better ones. Oh yeah, I put blood down there too. Yay, blood pit. Yep. I might do something like that, blend tournament. Maybe. I don't know, I was just trying to design the levels so that they kind of force you down a certain path because, well, I'm not making an open world game. There's going to be alternate paths to a point, but it's definitely going to be forcing you down a specific path for the most part. Yeah, blood is very nutritive. It's definitely, I think everyone should have, you know, plenty of it. Like, there's just probably vampire dolls, I guess. I don't know. Sure. You can find it. You have more pipes. Want more pipes? I like pipes. No, 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 no. Just copy the pipe. I'm too lazy to grab the other thing to move them all around. I have a plan here, and the plan consists of I don't know. There we go. Do this. Where am I taking this pipe? I don't even know. I'm just taking it somewhere. Some people wonder what's up with it. Do I want them to be able to cross this pipe? Probably. Very hard pipe to click because it's under the water. Okay, so you can't get up there, and that's kind of the thing, is all the dolls are tiny, so this whole area is actually more like a model set, which is why everything's like, you know, little sizes and stuff. I mean, because you go into the paintings and that's like there are these little worlds that are full of these things. I'm probably gonna have like 3 of the types of enemies in here. The tiger kitties, the voodoo dolls, and then the clown heads will probably live in this area. I'll probably put their boss way up there. But I think I'm gonna do another section with like attic or something over here. Like, I think I'm gonna alternate it. Because I think that would be maybe more interesting. Like, what if you get to right around here or so, and then you're forced to go back into the attic area. There's an attic area over here. And the attic area maybe loops around and shoots you out over here or something. I don't hate that idea. Okay, I can't stand this camera speed. Yeah, maybe something like that. Basically, I'm probably just going to copy paste a bunch of stuff straight over. I'll probably go grab this stuff here. did I just do? Move. I'm gonna apply it to material. Thank you. That's probably acceptable amount of stuff. I don't need everything. I'm gonna grab things and just move it over, but for some reason it destroyed that thing. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Now let's do this right about here, I guess. Should have probably grabbed the floor there, shouldn't I? Lazy little me doesn't want to do anything extra, so lazy little me just grabs things and yanks them. That could happen. I mean, I think I could have these things be any height. It doesn't even matter. They definitely want to go run with the tiny aspect there. That Poppet's really very little, and thus, you know, the tiny thing would factor in a lot. Oh yeah, you can just do anything you want in this. It's just crazy what you can do in this. It's just... You'll just see me do all kinds of weird things because I can. We're just flattening into this, I think. It's somewhere around this general vicinity. I don't remember exactly where the door is. And that came with this. I grabbed one. I did grab a door, right? I guess I can just add any negative box myself, so it doesn't even matter. Flatten those out of existence. So I made them in this area. Alright, well, even if I didn't grab a negative box, it doesn't really matter. Grab a geometry. Box. Nice box. Wink. And I don't need to be that big, actually. Really doesn't need to be that big. I might put stairs going up to it or something, just for an interesting thing there. Let's make this box negative. Make this box wider. Boom. Aha. That's way too tall. Might make a mini boss over here or something like that. That's actually not even that long though when you think about it. Could just be not even a mini boss, just a way to go. Because to get from there, you're going to be like some sort of mini attic area here. And then you'll race through here, jump out here, go through this. This. Over through this vicinity here. Through these. Down through here. And then you'll go through here into the next little attic area. And then probably shoot out somewhere over in this general vicinity, I guess. Pop out and land on this, I imagine. Which means this whole area doesn't need to exist here in between. I could just have it fall into the abyss. Or I can just have a giant blood lake. I do kind of like blood lakes. I'm just saying. At first they weren't that great, but now they're kind of in style. So I just feel like I need them in my life. Could be the mother of all blood lakes. Already some blood lake over there. Nice. I might have them pop out around here and then walk along the shore of the blood lake. That's kind of cool. Come to me, blood lake. I need one. Don't care which one. This one is fine. Boop. Blood lake. Very nice. It just looks so nice when you just zoom in on it. Just so exciting. I want them to pop out over here, I think. Or even over here. I mean, how long do I want this to be? Technically, these can even go farther out for that matter, too. Right? So... am I going to want them to walk in this general vicinity? I just don't think so. Take the little wonderful flattening tool. Probably doesn't need to be that strong. Probably doesn't need that big. I do kind of want to hide the areas behind it a bit. I think Hydro does a better job. So honestly, the flattening tool does the best job. Everything else seems kind of... Alright, so we're going to say that it starts over there. Unless I want to run all the way over here. It could run over here and then jump back out, go this way, and then up. So I presume you're going to fight the boss somewhere up around this general vicinity. Probably make much more of an arena out of it in the future. This is just completely unfinished. There'll probably be a small attic area that exits to the next section. Around that general area. So maybe you pop out over here. It does kind of have things above you, which is kind of cool, I guess. Is it? How far do I want these attics? I guess the attics could almost be the puzzles, right? Huh. Let me flatten this off the thing here. Let's yeah, the weather thing is kind of annoying. I could just kind of keep it there sort of for ambience, but the ambiance. But the simple reality is it gets clicked on a lot. It's kind of annoying. Let's say I do this and just migrate it over. Obviously I'll resize everything and make stuff better, but this is just quick placeholders. There's nothing saying the attic can't go up either. There is a bit of a danger of going super high because I'm using an open world map. It won't necessarily load things at a distance. So I don't really want to show the player the distance view if I can avoid it. Unless I want to run a command telling it to load this stuff in the process. So let's see, render move. I'll keep it at the same height for now. And I guess I wanted to go back in right there. I don't really know how to do a cave yet. But a cave right here would be pretty nice. That being said, for purposes of just figuring out where everything's going, I'm going to go ahead and cut a hole through it. Maybe I'll put something over the top. Use the quick flatten trick to break it, pretend like we just get this, you know, mountain set up here. It gives you a much better thing if you actually use smaller ones, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm just kind of giving it more of a thing there. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. Did I not grab the wall? Sucks. I'm not sure if this is actually more efficient or what. I mean, I guess technically, well, I don't want to grab the extra texture if I don't gotta. I guess technically I think I erased it accidentally anyway, so whatever. Nice. Not what I wanted to move. That's not what I want to move. What I'm looking to do, but thank you. Oh no, go down like this, and then go around behind this so that it does the end of this thing here. I guess technically I can just add to the landscape as well. I might do that. I guess I can move this back a bit. Probably look better. Apparently the wall is way high up, too, by the way. I can always fix that, though. I can actually have more than one landscape, too, for that matter. Like, there's nothing stopping me from having more than one landscape. I just don't have more than one landscape, but there's nothing stopping me. I'll do that, and I'm going to make it... Actually, I'm just going to raise it up. How far am I even going to go over? Probably not very. Do I want a secret area? Maybe. I do like secrets more than I should. That is very true. Huh. Decisions. Maybe I'll leave it open. I can also make this area much wider too. It doesn't gotta be the way it is now where it's just ridiculous. What's the mesh used for this anyway? I think I broke it every time. I'm gonna grab the right mesh. So I can have the same floor without having to figure out which floor it was. Just click this and it goes directly over to highlighting it in the thing. Very handy. One moment, please. Like this. Select all adjacent surfaces. It shows 3 different meshes. Go ahead and just get rid of all those. This just uses whatever is currently selected. Just do that, and look. All neat. And then I'm going to move this over a bit because it's kind of blocking it. I'm going to set the scale to 1 and 1, and then I'll apply. And it's locked, so now we'll have a nice, even thing. Even on the inside. It's very important. Even though you can't go inside it, doesn't matter. On the inside, that's what counts. Okay. We're going to cheat and do the same thing on this one, because why not? Well, it's not really cheating. But I don't have to go select the mesh again, so it feels kind of like cheating. I'll take what I can get. Apply. Neat. Huh. Oh, I guess it's just because it was highlighted. I was like, why is that one so much brighter? Oh, it's because it's highlighted. Duh. Ice smart. That's all you need to know. I like real smart. It's not even smart, smart. All right, then. I was expecting it to move a little slower than that. It's like, nope. Okay. How wide do I want this to be, I think is the question. Like, I mean, do I really want it to be just a straight up corridor? Hmm. 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 I mean, not horrible. Because, I mean, it is kind of more on rails than... I thought about being more open, and I'll probably have some random quests in side areas to get the quest things, but... I don't know, unless you make it a straight-up RPG, which I guess I could. I really haven't included many platforms yet. This could actually just be an RPG without a lot of the platforming, I guess. I don't know about that. I kind of really want some puzzles and things like that that involve some jumping. So I guess you could still be an RPG and include jumping. That makes this side area over here a lot more secret, which is pretty good. And I'll probably put some trees and have like a forest in here or something, or I don't know. I don't know what I was doing with all these bridges over here. I just started putting them over here for reasons, and I'm sure there's a point. It'll look a lot better when I put all the trees into it. I just want to see if I can get the procedural generation to work, so this way I don't have to do all that myself. Well, make it work in a way that makes it not the worst thing ever. I have a glass thing already over here. How cool. Of course, I need to do work on Tinka's walkway, because if she's going to appear at all the paintings, she has to be able to go between stuff. And she has a little path in between over here, so she can run down it. It's currently being blocked by stuff. I mean, she can't even run down it. Nice. Yeah, a really small flat in here for her. She's like a stage magician at this point. She can run between the walls like that, because she has a secret corridor built into the walls. I was going to have a couple paintings here, and then probably have more areas going farther out. Like, I think I'm going to make it more of a pathway, too, just through the attic. Kind of telling the intro story. Unlike with RPGMaker, where I'm so limited on how large the levels can be, these can just be huge. It doesn't even matter. Especially because I made an enemy thing that spawns them in only when you're nearby. Technically spawns anything in you want. It memorizes it and only respawns what's been not been destroyed already, so... I'm not sure what I'm going to do on this yet. Besides, I was supposed to grab the wall texture. That's what I wanted. Oh, I'm just using the floor for that too? That's awkward. I erased the wall texture. Why would I do that? That's weird. I guess I can look for different wall textures. The floor is kind of an odd wall texture, if I'm going to be honest with things here. I got plenty to choose from. I'm sure one of them has to look kind of cool. What's this look like? Burnt wood. Horrible, that's what it looks like. Not all of them tile very well, by the way. Actually, most of them tile very poorly. That tile's okay. Sure. It's not bad at all, but maybe I might try a couple of these, but they look like wallpaper. Do black. That does not look black at all. There we go, now it's black. Particle? That looks weird. Oh god, it's horrifying. What's this? And bed cover. Nah, I hate it. Yeah, I hate it. Any mesh can be used to paint any kind of surface, so I'm just grabbing down the list and just clicking the button and seeing what I get. Looking for something that just happens to work. That'll be a lot less bright when I click off them. I mean, it doesn't have to be realistic. It can be fantastical. No, that's fair. But most of these are actually to try to make it look they're designed to go over an actual sculpted thingy. Oh. Just found a bug in community lighting. Some small silver skin is in channel. You can just enlarge the actual window in it, right? In the settings, you can actually give it a resolution for the size of the lighting thing and just make it too large. You can do that to deal with the screen shake problem too. Yeah. Sure thing. Only one more week and you never have to use RM again. That's what you think. There's no escape. Ha 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 ha. What it feels like. And I'm free. I'm never going back. Never. All set. A lot of these look terrible, by the way. This purpose of these, like, they need to do something that's actually just like designed for something like that. What I could do, and what I probably should do, is actually build a wall around it, but only make the small portion here where I want to go through, because I need a way to pass through these, and you can't just pass through a mesh. You can pass through these box things. That works, but you can't just pass through a mesh. So that's why I'm making Tinka's thing like this. So she needs basically a thing to pass through. I could just build wall in front of it, making it extra thick. Yeah, pretty much, Lepus. It's just not happening. There's no escape. You cannot get away from it. You thought you could? You are wrong. It's that simple. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them anyway. These are materials. Actually, that's not horrible. I can always change the thing. This is for the curb though, but it's out of video memory. Oops. I'm gonna let you in a little secret. I got a lot going on in this right now. Probably a few too many things, to be honest. Let it load the thing back up. I'm gonna go take a quick bio break while it's doing that. Be right back. Alright, game on. And you can see when you, if you're on one of these open world maps, there's this thing called the world partition, which you have to go to like window, world partition, and then world partition area to load if it's not there. And it only loads sections that you actually tell it. Like if I tell it this, it'll load that region. Give it a second to do its thing. Because the world's been sectioned off, right? So now it's only loading the section that I just highlighted there, and the rest of it is not there. Most of the time I just do this and load the whole thing. But that was the product of me having to go look that up on the internet. That little problem when I first tried it, I was like, how come my map is gone? How they broke everything? No. I like my giant moon. You can see its reflection in the thing there, but yet it's blocked by the clouds. So I don't know how that works, but listen, it's there. Don't question my giant moon. Never question giant moon. Oh, I was sitting there trying to figure out what I wanted for the coloring on this. But it didn't save when I did all that, so that's fine. All adjacent surfaces. Nope, no more floor. Content drawer. I dock it in layout all the time. It's just easier. I usually have it on the other monitor. The thing is oops. Let me fix this so that it's actually the right size. I forget that's the thing. Like, it's nice to have a big monitor when you're using this, because this size monitor kind of sucks when you have both things out. Like you have the content drawer out too. It's just that look how little you have to look at. You can always move this around too. You can move everything around all you want. But it does kind of suck. So I have to remember to always fix that. But I usually have the content browser open on, like, just in a separate window. And oftentimes I'll have like all the code open in a separate window too if it's just me using it and I'm not streaming it. I think I might just use the white wall. Oh, it's actually the curb. It's a curb. It's not even on the wall. I have a sidewalk too. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Lippus. They're just saying, you know, it's a. You should just never again look at RM. Just run away screaming. Trust me. If you scream loud enough, like UE will appear out of nowhere and save you. Trust me. And you'll never have to go back. Yeah, that's how it works. 100%. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Your AI friend, ask your AI friend what you should do. Your AI friend will tell you to come here. Yes, that's exactly how it works. Until you're different. I'm just going to use this one. It's not great, but it's not awful. It's got an impersonal stone feel to it. That isn't terrible. And it looks better than having the floor the same thing. So for now, that's the de facto. Alright. Let's see what it looks like with the darkness. The darkness. Not only so bad in the darkness. That's a good reason to why make your game really dark. Because I'm an indie and don't have a lot of money, it looks kind of crappy if it's well lit. Like, it looks okay, I guess. But when you make it dark, it hides a lot of the weird little, like, you know, imperfections. It makes things seem a lot better than they are. So, just from an artistic perspective, It really does help to do that. Same thing people do if they're like overweight. You just sit there and you wear like dark clothing and it hides a lot of the imperfection. Yes, yes, it is genius. Boop. Icky wall. Oh, I gotta select them all. My bad. All adjacent surfaces. Clear that. Boom. That gives it a much, I think, a cleaner feel. I'll convert those over into actual meshes and not like these crappy box geometries later. And it'll be much better. It'll be a lot better. They're mostly to lay out levels, but you know, when you're a poor indie, they can do more than just layout levels. Yeah. I'm just gonna grab all these and get it over with right now. I guess I can make the ceilings that color too. I don't know. It just makes it where it's a little bit better. I'm underneath the floor. Actually, there's just nothing there. I want to eventually switch to these walls. The thing about them, though, is that they're a mesh. Meshes actually load much more efficiently. Like, they're just blatantly better for memory. And these box things are horrible, by the way. Like, that geometry stuff, don't leave it like that. I mean, it's fine for testing and for prototyping, but I do need to swap it to the others. But again, you can't really just put holes in these. Not anywhere I know it. So I gotta do a different strategy. But I guess for an experiment, I could do this. Start moving these away from the wall here. The illusion that Tinka is providing is actually the big problem here. If it wasn't for that illusion that I was making, it wouldn't be such a problem. Oh, I didn't save it after I destroyed that little section there. Little blocks so Tinka could actually get through. I guess I could just sculpt it out of existence too. It's fine. I have my camera set too high. She can't even go that way. It's literally blocked by this thing. I guess I did kind of move the wall a bit. So I could do this. I put all these little lights here for reasons, little flames. I can just group all that. Could move the wall over here, I guess. Yeah, I really need to just make a small section that she basically lives in. I wish I could negative box one of these things to just cut a hole out of it. That'd be so convenient. Oh my god, could you imagine? I'm not even sure I like how that would look here, this setup here. Unless there's something I can put in the middle of that. I mean, I guess I can technically do this. No, that's a corner. I don't... Could do this. I don't know if that really looks any better though, is the problem. Like, I think it, don't think it does, right? How big are these? These are like 5s as well? Yeah, I don't think that looks any better. And then you have this weird hole in between too, which then the player could run behind. But I can't get it too close because if you see these things at the bottom here will block Tinka's passage. So while I really want to put them there, I don't think I can. Yeah, they just look weird. So what am I going to do to make that happen? I guess I could put like additional boxes in between. Or I can just leave it as a solid wall. It doesn't look as nice, but... Oh yeah, she's kind of bent to the side too, so it does kind of make her head stick, do you think? I'll have to remember that. These only have single-sided meshes? Wait, what? No, you... This can fix the problem sometimes. Where you can see through it? Not always, though. Under collision, double-sided geometry. Sometimes fixes problems. Apparently not today, though. Yeah. If that's the case, it means I need a wall for them to be against. In theory, I should be making actually this area much nicer. Of course, the reason this area was so barren in the first place was because originally the camera was stuck in one direction. There was literally no reason for me to have anything out here because you could only see like this, so it didn't really help very much. Now they have this big old area, it's like I should probably do something with this. But the fact that all of these don't appear to have a backside is very notable now. I guess I gotta make walls everywhere. I could use these walls everywhere else, it's just where Tinka is that's the problem. So I guess I'd like as a placeholder until I figure out a better method? I don't know. There's actually that corner wall thing from earlier. This is double-sided, right? I think the plan is to not use that there. I'll keep it over there because I'm sure I'll want another one in a second. I'm gonna start slamming them. There's actually a method to make these auto connect together perfectly. And someone mentioned it. That doesn't mean I know it. It just means someone mentioned it. And, well, you know, good for them. I do not remember exactly what was said about it. There's also this Quixel bridge that lets you just pull items from this epic, you know, thing, this free thing they have, and just pull them right into your project and place them one at a time. It's very, very convenient, but I don't have I'm not using any of the stuff on the Quixel Bridge because it's all super realistic. And if there's one thing this game is trying to be, it's not super realistic. It just wants to be kind of stylized, so... I guess that's just how they are. Now I want it to be farther over. You know what might actually be better for a perspective view? Like, you know, instead of this side view here where you're just entering this little tiny room, I almost want the player to be running up on it to see it in the distance so that it's a curiosity instead of just something they happen upon. So if that's truly the case, I'm assuming they're going to come from this general vicinity out here. So if that's the case, then I probably want the door right here, to be completely honest. Not gonna lie, the attic is so much nicer looking than I was expecting. I guess I should make it more platform heavy. I'm not sure if I want the attic to be more realistic or if it should be just as out of whack as the painting worlds. I'm gonna go either way with that, I think. Well, not perfect. Yeah, up here you have these wonderful things here. This changes how much you move each thing, the increments they move by. Or it's just defaulting to 10, so it's just everything was kind of about the right thing. You can also just type in what you want to. Like, you know, this one says the location is 15,000, something like that. A little off. I don't know. And this one here changes the angle you can rotate things at. But I'm dealing with walls. Things are going to be pretty 90 degrees, so it's not that big of a deal to just go with it. I don't think I'm going to want this particular one here. I think I'm going to not have multiple paintings next to each other that travel somewhere. Initially I was going to do that, but I don't think so. We're just getting rid of those. No. Nope. Ungroup. Always remember to ungroup it first. And the simple reasoning for it is that if you don't, you'll delete the items and it'll leave the group actor. It's so dumb. Of course, I grouped the things myself, so I knew they were going to be like that, but still. Am I going all the way over here? I don't really need to be that big. I mean, let's be real here. I don't really want it to be a perfect, you know, rectangle, the attic thing. I don't want it to be real, I don't think. Fake is fine. It's all about, you know, being fantastical. we've pretty much established that the attic is not all that it's not what it seems. I'm almost tempted to do it more of an RPG feel to it. That's true. I don't know, I kind of like platforms and weird puzzle themes too, so. Both these are off of it then. Let's just off the other way. Hey, those are taller. Weird. I mean, listen, just because something is cliche doesn't necessarily make it bad. Plenty of things work around the concept of, you know, familiarity. One of the worst things you could try to do is be completely unique, because then there's nothing for people to go, oh, that reminds me of this. That's why I like the Alice in Wonderland trope. Then anytime people get attracted to that, they're like, oh yeah, that, and I think of that, and they all have the same something to work off of. Was the like the example that I like to come up with is that you know, let's say you have some sort of eldritch being, you know, like from the far reaches of who knows where and everything like that, that's just after, like, basically some weird, you know, squid monster. Okay, well, if you have some squid monster and you name it something besides Cthulhu, people are going to be like, oh, squid monster, whatever. But if you name it Cthulhu, you immediately get all the fans of Cthulhu thinking, oh yeah, it's Cthulhu, it's so cool. So if I take a girl here, drop her down a well, and then name her Alice, 100% people are going, oh my god, Alice, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, they think Alice in Wonderland. But if I named her like Sarah in Wonderland is not the same thing. Like, nobody draws any kind of anything on that. So, these are important things to note. So having cliche stuff that, you know, like just, yeah, familiarity isn't bad. I mean, if your entire writing is cliche stuff, that's probably a little weird. You should probably put a little spin on it, but I'm saying it's not the worst. How on rails does this need to be? I think I'll have him go down a hallway. I guess that's the question. Where are they going? And what is this? Oh, it's the occlusion volume to make it so the weather doesn't hit here, right? That's what it was? Otherwise, the rain just goes right on through. Pew, 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 pew. Lightning Storm's going to be so cool as soon as I get a... Actually, I'm still not sure I'm going to do that for Lightning Storm. Thinking about it. I got to get a space, like a certain distance in front of them. And that's not hard to get. I can get that, no problem. But I need a way to actually draw where it's going to go. And I think that's going to involve some sort of line trace. I don't quite understand line traces yet. But give me like a day to, you know, do a bit of the tutorials and stuff. And mostly like an hour or something. And I'll I'll have it figured out. No problem. Just one thing I've learned about Yui, it's super easy to do like everything. It's just there's a lot of things it can do. So there's that problem. It's easy to do everything, but there's a lot you can do. This is a window, right? I kind of want a window. I like windows. I realize I haven't put in a lot of windows in this place yet. And I think it needs them. Not necessarily the interior walls, but we'll make this like partially exterior, I guess. Cool thing is it's going to be really easy to make, you know, Miranda's game after this too, because I can just use the same 2D system I have set up and just change some sprites. Like I don't have to worry about having special models or anything. And I mean, Poppet's really heavy because of all of her, well, she's not that heavy, but she has a lot of graphics for her because she has so many different poses. But for most of the other enemies, they really don't have that many pictures or like things like that. They don't need many. So it really does make a lot of this easier to do. I'm probably going to shrink the floor and go that way. I probably need 2 floors at that point. Yeah. Oh. Derp. I have 2 floors. Okay. I'm just going to get rid of this. I don't want it there. I don't need it. Not if I'm putting in an actual thing there. I guess Tinka could actually just teleport to the paintings. That's probably a good idea. Like, I just need an actual, I need a collision around them. And then she can just appear as a part of a particle thing. And then have her vanish. Otherwise, it seems a lot better than having to run through a wall. Because that's like the low-tech, lame solution. I mean, it gets the job done. But in thinking about it, I think I'm going to make that in a second. But I'm going to focus for a second because I seem to have a problem with that. That wasn't apparent. There's so many things I want to play with. Oh my god. Yeah, that occlusion thingy is so big. I don't know why the icon for it is like Godzilla attacking my, you know, map here, but they probably could have sprung for a slightly smaller icon. I'm just saying. Maybe just a little. Like, Attic Tokyo can be safe for a little longer. I'm just saying. Or not. Select all adjacent surfaces, so please. Actually, you know what I could do? Instead of doing like a bunch of these individual floors, what I could do is actually just put negative boxes cutting the floor up. That's true. What's up with this scale? We're doing 6 on them, huh? Let's make it like an even number so I can remember. I remember. Sure. Well, this needs to match up. You can really see how bad these are in memory. For like you can just instantly drag meshes around, but these things cannot be instantly dragged around. And then it cuts it off too. I don't know if I like that at all. I'll think about that. Doesn't really matter for now though. So I'm gonna have windows out this way. No windows out this way because it's an interior thing, so it's only going to be... I guess this back wall here will be exterior, and that'll be exterior as well. And I probably want one of these over there. I should probably save at some point. I don't know when it's last saved. Oh... Probably should stop for a while. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 14 minutes. You know, originally I was going to do 2 because I was like, I should probably stream less, so this way I can stream more often. Stream more days. Why in the world is this like that? It's like partway in the wall. Well, I can't have that there. That won't work. Can't have it here though. I really want a prototype level for people to try out, but it just needs to be like really fun. And it's probably just going to be this first area. It takes like 15 minutes to beat or something. It's a good demo. Alright, so this... Does not follow the same anything. What's the numbering system? I guess it's 99 to 100, right? 99.9? You just can't move at the .1? Let's go to the side a little bit, I guess. Alright, so I probably want one of those. This doesn't actually stick out as far, does it? I think I just need a regular wall. I guess there is a basement set of walls too, I thought. Was there? They said this comes with both. Lockout thing don't care about. That's the maps and things, but I don't think so. Static message. I guess these are the non-modular stuff. You know, one second here. This just seems like something I want to try out here. This is me attempting to learn things, so don't mind me. I got a blueprint here for a road spline. But what if, and I'm just saying, it was an attic wall. And instead of this other weird BS here, I got this here. I'm gonna open another one of these real fast. Knock one more of them and lay out for me. If I keep a backup, I guess. I don't know. Or not. Whatever. Grab one of these. Go find it in the thing. Sure. On this spline thingy here, with that currently selected, instruction scripts, mesh, sure. Now, let's play a game. The game is Pick the Right One. Man, if only I was good at that game. I'm not, though. Alright. Try this again. Okay, apparently you're not selected. This one? Find. Yes. Good, good. Yes. Okay. And then the magic happens. Maybe. Let's say I put one right here. It'd be great for interior walls, except for where I want a door, but that's okay. There's gotta be a way to make it so it's always the right size. But I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of neat. It doesn't obviously do that very well, but it does kind of do some interesting things. This is one of those. So I'm not sure all the places I'll be able to use that. I don't know if, I guess I could do windows along those too if I want to do a bunch of windows. I need to figure out how to make that do perfect there. I mean, still, I do like that. Let's see. It's actually kind of interesting because now it's almost like a little pathway for Poppet, which I'm going to go run across right now just because. Not a very good pathway for Poppet. First of all, that's a long ways out there. Could have rounded rooms, I guess, except for this little problem. It's weird that that one little thing doesn't round. Like everything else in this does, and it'd be so perfect for rounded walls, but for some reason that does not round. Huh. Still there's potential. But that's fine. How many windows do I want? I mean, I do want windows. I'll probably make one of these for windows as well. You're going to want to be pretty close to each other. Probably straight over here even. The problem is they're a bit off. It's like I need a small little wall piece in order to really do it. Or I can just, you know, use my nifty little instant wall. Because instant wall doesn't care what size it is. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited by this wall spline idea now. I wasn't very excited before, but now I'm excited. So I stole the full wall spline and moved it over like an idiot. Okay, I'll grab it again and move it back. I'm not 100% certain how I want the design of this place to be yet. Weird that these little thingies here don't match. But they match along the bottom. They just don't match right along here. I don't know, man. More importantly, I don't care. Doesn't match at all. They stick off the thing a bit. That. Looks like this roof doesn't need to be that big either. Honestly, I might just take the floor and move the floor up because it matches better than the roof does. Alright, we're gonna dupe my attic wall here. Okay. Um. This is probably way more windows than I need. That's okay though. I'm so excited that you can do this. This is so crazy. Like way off. Oh no, don't do that. Gonna work under the close enough theory for now. Let's do that for now. God, I could just do that. I could just put a giant glass sheet across the outside of it too to prevent the player from moving out of it. Might happen. Huh. It's very neat that that works. Unfortunately, it's getting really late for me, so I'm not sure how much more I'm going to keep going. It is now 6:20 a.m. I'm all promising myself, oh, don't, you'll be fine. Just don't, spend all this time streaming. Just, give them a couple hours. Do it every night. You'll be better off. And now here I am, not doing that. I'll regret this tomorrow morning. Yep. Yes, sir. We just have a hallway here. I know, Kentucky. I started at like 1:45 a.m. I have no excuse. It's still the same day. But I'm almost, I'm not really at the 5-hour mark yet, but, oof. 4:33. I should have started earlier. I don't know why I didn't. I think I was derping around trying to fix something that was broken. I'm like, I can't stream until I have this fixed because my project is broken. And then, by the time I got it fixed, it was like 1:45. And I'm like, well, I want to stream, blah, blah, blah. I want to work on this anyway. Yeah, I think it's not going to be very realistic attic. I think that's the new rule. But this spline thing is so cool. Oh my god. There's got to be a way to, like, every X splines, do a different one. Okay, I want to test this. This is now a programming thing that I must figure out. All right. Let's duplicate this attic windows one there. And then we'll just do... attic, well, actually a complex wall. We'll call it that. So, in theory, let's try this. Let's do divided by. Yeah. We'll say this. We'll say index divided by at we'll do equal to 0. Okay. Let's migrate this over. We want to branch off this. All right. So if it's not equal to 0, we'll do this. But if it is equal to 0, these have to be done separately. I'm pretty certain. Oh, I hate it. The setup is not what I want to see. Oh, it's going to be ugly no matter which way I do it. It's okay. There's ways I can make it not ugly later. But for testing purposes, it's going to be ugly. I could technically just put all the same boxes up there too. All right. So the plan is this. Right. I need one of these things too. If it's true, we'll do the window. And if it's not true, we do a wall. Yeah. I don't know if you have the money right now, Blinded Dreamer. There's a really great Humble Bundle going on. It's just a crap ton of music and everything. And sound effects. I'm probably gonna buy it later. Bring it up. Oops. You get it for 20 bucks. I don't know why they put 25 there, but I mean, it's got sound collection, innovations, blah, blah, blah. Some random voices, music things, just quite a few toys here. I've listened to some of it. Some was really good. I haven't checked it all out, but you can see it's a lot of crap. And, you know, 50 different bundles for 20 bucks. It's not bad. Not gonna lie. As far as hobbies go, that's the Spectacular Sounds and Marvelous Music bundle. Yeah. And that price is right. That's all I gotta say. It's definitely right. This needs to go here, and I think my complicated wall is now ready. Let's us see if it explodes. And if it does, well, it got caught in 4K, so whatever. I'm not streaming in 4K, so it didn't really get caught in 4K, but that's okay. Alright, so we can drag a complex wall here. 5. I'm gonna rotate it so I can go the other way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's people who are listening to it later like that. They're just listening to me talk and they're not actually watching what I do, which is totally fair. But I'm sure, I mean, Mike does that. He just listens to what I say. But I'm caught in like 1080p. It's not terrible. Okay, so 1. Hit a window. I did try that one out. This is a complex here. No, it's still doing them. 3. I have it reversed. But if you'll notice, there is one that is not like the other. Huh. There are possibilities here in the land of spline mesh setups here. But you know what I could also do? Instead of dividing it by that like some weirdo, I could just random them. And then switch on int. It's weird that that came out as 0 3 times and this came out as not 0. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Because the index should be, you know, 0, 1, 2, 3. Like, it should have failed until the 4th one, because that would have been, you know, index number 3 would in fact... Oh, but you know what? It's not actually the number in the array. It's the value in the array. Oh. Random integer. Switch on int. Let's see here. 1, 2. The max will be 1. It'll be 0 to 1. Well, why did I do that under play? Maybe 0 is not included in the random. It's possible. If that's the case. So... If it fails, I'll default to there, I guess. No, 0 does random. Why in the world is it not making the other one? Also, these can rotate. Ooh. Ew. It's just these ones here with their weird little band at the bottom that don't rotate. Are there ones without the band at the bottom? I don't think so. Well, definitely negatives. Just to double check, how does that work? Once again, the random doesn't feel very random. Or every time you move it, it randoms. Oh. Wow. Well, there you go. And the ability to get lazier continues. As I am now able to just random in the whole thing. Yeah. Not quite, because it doesn't quite angle there, which sucks, but... The fact that you can do that with a spline is interesting. I'm sure I could make it even more complicated if I wanted. Like if the thing is moved a certain distance, like if the rotation is like 90, then have it do one of the endpoint ones or the angle ones instead. I don't know. That seems like not a right now problem. Still, the attic is closed off. That's something. Probably gonna put something over here. I don't know. I could start the player over here and then have him run a circle around here and then out. It's not a bad idea. And just kind of put a wall here and then have the player see various paintings telling them things along the way here, since this wall is a really good wall to do that with, or with it being a, you know, fake wall. Also, it needs this. No, there's just nothing here. Fair enough. Tinka's not else. I have to definitely make Tinka teleport. That's okay. Select all adjacent surfaces. Turn it that color. Yep. Scale 1. Scale 0 apparently. Scale 1. Nice. Okay, so what am I doing with this here? I guess it was one thing I was planning on doing. I never got around to it, and thinking about it. Maybe I'll do it as the last thing before I head off to sleep. Poppets or sprites. This is idle to walk. I made this animation. I totally forgot to ever add it. I think I forgot to compress it too, because why not? Yeah, I did. Alright, well, it's time to use old Kraken.io. This glorious thing. I'm going to take all these idle to walk animations, all 232 of them. Tell Kraken to do its job. Doesn't take it very long. It really doesn't. Yeah, it's like already just whizzing on through it. Cool. Down to that crap. Alright, so we're going to take all these glorious things here and drag them on in. I gotta make a bunch of casting animations for various spells too. That ain't happening anytime soon. I spent a bunch of time making a much better casting animation for Poppet so she didn't have like feet gliding across the floor. Instead of she takes a step when she does things and like shifts her body like normal and everything. And this takes significantly longer to do if you're streaming. Yui only crashed once today. There's that. That's pretty good for Yui, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna dock this in the layout there. I don't. Nope, nope, nope. Content browser. I click dock in layout and we're not. Fine. Be like that. See if I care. Anyway. We'll apply the paper 2D. Actually, make certain they're all selected. Sometimes it's. I don't want to do that. Cool. Create sprites. Give it a second to create 232 sprites. Done yet, buddy, pal, friend? You are indeed. Let me make a area for that. Here, we're gonna make a new folder here. Idle to walk. Gonna want that in a second. I guess this is docked in layout there. Alright, so just go ahead and save all that. Just in case it crashes or something. Probably won't, but you never know. I'm too lazy to manually hunt these down, so we just do sprite, search for those, and then this is going to be 2D 100. These ones here will be the I have a numbering convention. Create a flip book. This will be number 1. Search that's 2. Create all the flip books. Three. 4. These are all the numbers on a rotating around a keypad, so obviously you skip 5. This 5 is the center of the keypad and very much not very handy for picking a direction. I mean, if you don't mind using, if you're looking for free stuff, it was Wingless Seraph has like really good music. A lot of people use his stuff in the community. Wingless Seraph. Also known as Eufolka. Plenty of free music there to use. Did I make this flipbook? I don't even know. I did. Sure. Uh, 800. I guess I don't need the extra zeros, but just in case. That's got a lot of, well, guitar, synth, and things like that. Kind of reminds me of Castlevania music in a way. Alright, I got my sprites good to go here. This is idle to walk. This is just so it transitions better. Go ahead and save those. They're not even that nice. They're just there for a slight difference between the two. That should be fine. Sure, so 60 is what I want. Okay. Hide that, please. Thank you. We'll do bulk edit via property matrix. I did want them just so I could see what I wanted it to be, like visually look at it, but once I have that, I don't care. And it uses the RFX material, which is currently sticking off the side there, because it just doesn't care about wanting to be on stream, evidently. Save all of those. Now, go to my animation source. We're gonna call this AS idle. I'm after the character, even though it doesn't really matter because it never actually is gonna. It doesn't come up when you run a search for the other ones because it uses this particular animation thing connected to the anim blueprint. So, okay, let's make it 8 directions because we don't want to hate our lives. Move it over so it fits on the stream. Alright, so this is idle to comment. So these directions are all weird. So this is normally 8. In this case, it needs to be 6. And this one needs to be. This one's actually just 9. It really does actually match what it's supposed to be, though I could actually not use the casting animation. Sure. This one's 8. This one is 7. This one is 4. I mean, last I checked, you can basically just use this stuff and everything, so they don't seem that bad. But I haven't really looked at its terms of use in a long time. I know he has some weird ones. If you're certain musics of his are like based on RPGMaker and stuff, so if you're not using RPGMaker, you can't use them in anything but RPGMaker. So there's that. This one is 2. This one is 3. That should be all good. Okay, now with that done, let's go to the anim blueprint and graph, state machine, and then let's see. That is falling. The ones we're looking to transfer is this one here, right? But on these, you can have an anim graph for these things here, and then if ghost form is active, right? This is idle to moving. So I have to include ghost form in this extra graph here. And we're going to do another select animation by pool. And we're going to have BP Poppet. I have an is running variable. It is running. If running, use this. If not, play idle to walk. And then cram that in there because it sets the directionality there, and that's fine. Then I'm going to take these, copy and paste them. It's a plan. You don't really need to have the other direction. That's not how it works. You can actually just reverse an animation. So we open our item graph. Yoink. Take this, dump it right here. Play this, but because it's going back there, we just set this at a negative play rate of -1. Hey, browsing, they're pretty good. I've heard a lot of them. They're definitely Wingless Seraph has some nice stuff. Well worth $0. That's true. Okay. And now, when she's before she just kind of, you know, would jump from walking to not walking, but now she actually does an in-between animation. See? Same thing with running. She has one for running as well. Oh no. I forgot to delete the old corset. Oh, she still has it. Whatever. You notice it magically appears on her? Why? Oh, I know. Because I didn't replace her walking animation yet with the one without the corset. Whatever. I don't think I've made that yet. I ain't going to make it right now because it would crash the stream anyway. I don't know. Let me open up one of these walk ones there, and the walks have the corset. Unfortunate. Alright, well, that's exciting and all. But I think I'm going to call it at this point. I just passed like the 5-hour mark, and yeah. No, that's fair. The matching them like that. I have my sprites rotated so that they're angled a bit so they catch the light, because otherwise they'll have one side that's dark. So instead of having normals that you had to make for every single frame or whatever, I just angled the sprite. And it works great. Gives the illusion that everything is well lit and everything, even though in reality Poppet is at a pretty big angle. I know where it's at. Right? Way down here? I don't think you can actually see the angle she's at because of the fact that she auto-rotates. But she's at a 23-degree angle. You can kind of see it before she rotates to follow the camera. Yeah. I mean, it probably does. The problem is the floors aren't really necessarily all that. They're not at like an easily predictable angle necessarily, right? Well, not that way. because you have all these gradients. Like, you know, like it's literally like, you know, they're not perfect. So I'm not even sure how I would calculate like that to make it look not terrible. For random sprites, I don't know. It probably does. I just couldn't find it, and I didn't really look that long into it because I was just like, well, I could just angle the dumb thing, and now it doesn't have that problem. It lights up. So, I mean, it can shadow all the different sprites and everything like that, and as you can see with Poppet, it looks like she's shadowed when she runs around. Well, I guess I kind of need her to be in some darkness, but... could also turn the rain off. That might help too. Well, clear skies it. It's not that dark if it's clear skies, is it? Sure, whatever. It's close enough. I mean, she gets caught in shadows and like that, so it does kind of make it dark for her. She has a light on her though, so it does make it a little hard to get totally shadowed. I have to turn her light off, I think, if I want it to be a perfect shadow. Right? Let's say I dump her the attenuation radius down to like 1. Now I should shadow her. See? So I mean, it does shadows. Maybe. It's definitely an idea. I almost kind of like it where she doesn't have any light on her. But I don't know if I want to do that yet or not. Just having a light on her does kind of make it easier to play the game. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it. It's kind of a pretty low priority. But it would probably make sense to do something along those lines. I don't know. Unless the performance hits really high for that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. It's an idea. I appreciate the idea. Almost 7 a.m. here, so I have no idea how I would even go about that at the moment. I'm sure I'll do some research and figure it out, but it's not happening right now. You got this blinded journeyman an entire gig on music. Rookie numbers. You can do better than that. You can get like multiple gigs. You got 8 days. You got to test them all out. I believe in you. I guess there's a giant moon. I think that's probably why it's so bright. But it's not actually all that bright. Like, it's bright in the editor. If I jump down here, it's actually really dark. No, it's not that dark, I guess. Maybe I don't want the rain. I could just have a giant moon. Make it evil looking. Maybe a blood moon, even. I want a blood moon. Maybe I want a blood moon. Blood moon, moon color. I can make everything kind of sinister. Ooh, material color. Ew. How's that look? I kind of have flattened most of the ground where she fights at because it's kind of obnoxious for the camera to go up and down all the time. Like, it's fine in jumping areas, but it's not that good for combat. Like, it feels weird. Like, it's okay running down these things, I guess. There's also a lot of grass on the ground, so that also makes it hard to see what her feet are even doing. So that's true too. These pipes need to be have better collision. I'm not sure how he's hitting me, but it's really annoying. Yeah, it would only matter if I actually have some spaces where you can actually see her feet, but I think the fact that the grass is so high kind of makes it hard to even know if it'll matter. I mean, it probably matters on some of these things, right? Like... those are flat too, so it's not going to matter on that. I really did go through and flatten a lot of these areas just to make it easier. Might kind of show up on these, sorta. Yeah, maybe. There's got to be actual... well, there's probably something that's checking the tilt of the character itself, right? So, if that was the case, I could always just tilt the character back the other direction by a certain number of degrees. Right? Because the capsule's always going to be tilted. Like, she's barely off the ground there a little. I don't know. That's an interesting idea. Because that can't possibly be that much of an overhead if you're just checking for the tilt of her, you know, capsule. Because they all come with a capsule. So... let me check this. I'm pretty certain you can do that. Maybe like event tick would probably be the best way to do it. Where are you, event tick? You're around here somewhere. Do I even use event tick on Poppet? I don't think I do. I do, never mind. Oh yeah, for her regen and stuff, sure. I don't know what this was for, but you can sit over here, because you know what you did. Get rotation. Get world rotation. Print string. I'm curious what this says. Well, it'll be flashing the whole time, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's do a test. So, I need something that's got a nice gradient thing to run around on. I mean, this will probably do fine, right? Sure. Yeah, her Y is like that. It's only her Y that rotates. But it rotates with the camera. Oh. Yeah, it's rotating with the camera. Huh. It's already kind of adjusting her based a little bit upon... it's not adjusting her to the sides, but it's adjusting her forward and backward. At least her capsule. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I'll have to look into it. Alright. On that note, I am so heading off. It is 7:01 a.m. I don't know why I'm still awake. It's because this is too fun. I should have like a time where I just, you know, say, nope, 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 stop it, put it away. Catch you later, Blinded Driven in Kentucky. Yeah, I just need to stop touching this thing. I'm just gonna keep playing with it. I doubt I'll be able to immediately sleep, but yeah. Too fun. Too fun indeed. All right, well, I'll catch you guys later.